Google Digital Skills for Africa
Alright, ladies and gentlemen of Tech Chess, we are back. We are back. Proper. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. What's good? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? This camera is not so clear nowadays. Maybe if I should just remove the filter like this, automatic lighting, but or we could put the blue on this other side. Maybe the blue needs to be on this other side. This in particular could be. Maybe this works. So let's do that. Let's do that. Traditional lighting. We're doing this thing African style, fam. We don't joke, we don't come here to play. I need to get professional lighting. The only way to do that is work my ass off on this channel and work my ass off for you guys, so that you guys can come to appreciate me and everything that I do on this channel. I'm streaming for the first time in 3 months, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Just do a little bit setting up. I want to see how it appears online. Nope. Looks like FIFA 23 is being released. Ah, there we go. There he is. Look at that. Appears. Okay, let's see how it goes. Can I do in full HD 1080p 60? Yeah, looks good. Looks very, very good. Webcam is not as clean, so I need to really upgrade. I don't like the fact that I have to do it like this. Maybe it's a setting that's on my system, but I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I'm using my GPU to stream rather than anything else. Yeah, could be with the GPU. Because, okay, well, I'm not seeing any frames being dropped or being lost. So I'm just wondering what's going on here. How do I fix this, guys? How do I fix this? Yeah, there's a lot of frame drop over here. I don't see, it's not using CPU, it's using GPU mostly. But if I come and check my task manager, yeah, encoding overloaded. So I'm gonna check the settings for a while. Okay, I've just turned down the stream. Let's see how it looks now. Maybe watching YouTube takes a bit of bandwidth, I don't know. Maybe listening to lo-fi also takes a bit of bandwidth, I don't know. Let's see. But essentially the task manager shouldn't be showing me much. Should add GPU to this. GPU is at 100. If I remove YouTube, will it still be at 100? Nope, it will not. Well, yes, it will. Yeah, I think I'll change back to the CPU. Just give a second to the stream restarting. If I change scene though, like this is... doesn't make sense. Doesn't make much sense. You know, the previous stream looked good. Looked very healthy. Alright, so I said I'll dedicate a lot of the CPU into producing high quality videos. So I've put it on the fast preset. I don't know how much of my CPU it's gonna take, but I'm sure it's not gonna be like insane amounts. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, my CPU is at 100%, fam. 65% usage by OBS. That's crazy. But we're golden. Like, if you guys can see the quality of everything, it looks really, really, really good with I don't know, it looks better with the CPU encoding, I guess. Right? I don't know. I feel very torn with the quality. Very, very torn. Let's change it up. Let's change it up a little bit. Because if I put it on full screen, I'm gonna see a lot of pixelation on this side, which I don't like whatsoever. But it's not like I'm dropping frames anyway. Yeah. Anyway, let's just head back out. You know, thing about coding is it's not gonna like really make much of a difference whether or not I'm coding in full HD quality and you guys can see it or not. I don't know. I think I just need to make sure that this section over here is the one that's most visible. All right, let's continue working. So where we were in the last one was we had already done the CRUD functionalities of the administrators. So the next one I'm going to do is asset categories. Of course, now just like this one, I'm actually just going to copy everything here. Control A, Control C, come back here, Control A, Control V. And then what I'm going to work on is, I'm going to just change a few titles, okay? So asset categories. And I'm on caps. Oops. So asset categories, list of asset categories. And then I think I should create something for subcategories. So there's then the ID, title, description, and then I can do actually subcategories, like I said. So I can do subcategories, and then because this is gonna be like one word, maybe subcategories like this, and then actions is fine, and then for each asset categories as category, right? And then I'm gonna replace everything over here that has admin with category. So this category ID, category title, and this category description. But let's look at the table for a second. Database, migrations, asset categories. So title, description, and then assets table. So before we do the assets table, PA make my model asset subcategory like this, and then -m. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to rename this. In the essence of renaming it, I have to put it before this assets table. So what I'm gonna do is 09, and then I'm gonna do 1 1, and then another 1 1. So I'm gonna do 3 6. No, I'm gonna do 4 0. Then it appears assets of categories beforehand. Inside here I can say table, and then I can say foreign ID. The foreign ID will be asset category ID, and then I can do it constrained, sorry. Why am I forgetting my English? This title will be a string, and I can do a bit of so this asset has soft deletes. I want to use this like this. So asset categories, what should happen here? There's a created by, updated by, which is all nullable, and then the soft deletes. Then over here the same thing happens, and boom, we have things created. So we're looking good, we're looking easy. Boom. I'll do that also. Created by, updated by, and the soft deletes. Created assets categories table, then the subcategories, then the product subcategories, which should ideally come before the products table. So I don't know why I've gone ahead and done this. So I'll do 0 1 0. So product subcategories, product categories, then the units table. Units should actually ideally come before even the brands. So I'll do 11K right there. So I'll just put zeros, 110K over here. Excellent. So units comes before brands, products, all these things. So that's how I'm organizing my DB. Things are looking smooth, right? It's of importance that I share this stream, by the way. I don't know why I'm just preying on natural viewership, and I've not shared anything with people. Copying link, go to WhatsApp. Great. All right. What is the C920? Okay, now that's good. I think I'll do negative 2.1 dBs, decibels. All right, so what do we have left here? The assets table. So assets definitely is going to have asset category ID and asset subcategory ID. You can do it constrained and nullable. Can I do it constrained and nullable? Let's try. Yeah, I can do it nullable and constrained. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, constrained works. Yeah, constrained works. Okay, so nullable and constrained. So in case that you don't want to pick a subcategory for your assets, which ideally should be picked, then it's all good. I'm just mapping out all the situations where an asset can be stored in the category without having to choose a subcategory. But yeah, that's it. Then the subcategories will have a set category ID, the string title created by. Yeah, I wouldn't have a description for this one, but I'll have a description for asset categories. Then there's products, which will have a product category ID, then a product subcategory ID, which is also nullable. Great. Then there's a brand ID, which should actually ideally come first. Title, description, unit ID. Unit is like the measurement that is going to be taken into account. Then a float quantity, which is fine. All right, so I think things are good. Okay. So I'm gonna close all the saved ones. Save this one. Close it. Close this one. Okay. So assets, description. Then you see the category is going to have many subcategories. So I'll do it like this. But I'll have to do a for each loop for this as well, so that I can be able to list them like so I'll be able to do UL, so another list, and then I'll be able to do for each, and then I'll say category subcategories as sub, and then I'll say li, so li like so, and then I'll list sub title. Now I need a spacer for this Laravel stuff. And having to reinstall Windows in a system is just the worst, because you have to get acquainted with your development tools all over again. It's the worst thing ever. So this is done. So let's undo this and do this. Excellent. The spacing is good. So now I want to render this UL with an if-else statement. So if category subcategories, and I want to put it inside a count wrapper. Oh shit. Count. So if the count is greater than 0, ideally I could have just done a false checker. So else no subcategories. No subcategories. No subcategories. I think I'll do this in a span tag, because I want to put a bit of some text styling inside it. So I'll do a span class text center, and I will do I'll do text center, text uppercase, and yeah, maybe style font bold or something like that, maybe. Yeah, then let's continue. So this one is admin's edit. I will put admin, this is asset categories, asset categories edit. So instead of admins, and then instead of admin should be categories. So this one should we'll put this on a pause for now. So this category, yes, so we'll put this on a pause for now. Do you want to delete this category? And then event stop immediate propagation. There's a delete function, etc. So the scaffolding for the front side is good and golden. All right, so next we shall tackle a bit of the models that are being involved. So there's the asset category, which has a function called subcategories, and I will save this. The return statement we will deal with on our way back from the break. Great. Awesome. All right, we're back. Let's go. Okay. Let's see how we go about this. All right, so we have to return inside subcategories. You say this. Let's say has many. So it will have many asset sub category class. Well, pretty much, yeah. This has many asset subcategory class. I doubt this will throw any conflicts because by default it will check the relevant tables, the relevant conventions, where we have inside the table of asset subcategory, it will use the ID and compare it with the, or it will use actually the asset category ID, and will set up on this side for the ID of the asset categories table. That's why we set it up as constrained, so that it just picks it up from that point. Yeah, let's actually do this. PHP artisan migrate fresh and seed. Now the next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna open I don't know which MySQL DB I can open, maybe Heidi or PHPMyAdmin. I think PHPMyAdmin will be good. I'm just gonna do root and login. Nothing really. Nothing works here, so let me just cancel that. Go to Heidi. I think Heidi is what I've been using for a very long time. So I can just go into the session, check out my list over here. As you can see, asset, categories, and etc. These are the indexes. So check this out, yeah. So foreign, asset subcategories, asset category ID, foreign. So generally what it's saying is that, okay, actually can I generate a DB schema? I don't know. I don't think so. But what is it interlinked to? You see, it's linked to a certain table, but we're not seeing where it's linked to. Foreign keys. So you can see asset category ID, reference table. The reference table will, let me just increase the size. Asset categories, and then the foreign columns ID. So it will definitely link up there. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So that's really just everything. So categories of products, overview. Just gonna have to log in again. All right. Asset management, asset categories, and then you can see undefined variable asset categories. So I'm just from saying that this index.blade is already completed, which is the default side. But then you see we have to define the data that's coming in, and Livewire provides that proper MVVM framework that just allows us to do every single thing from this point onwards. So you can see we can just say use with pagination, and then I'll come down here and say asset underscore categories is now by default asset, let's just do this like this, asset category, like so, and then I can say paginate 5. I'll say paginate 5. I need to separate it with a comma or just leave it like that. And then I can use order by on this situation. I can use every single thing. But then now the best thing for me to do is I can put a function over here called mount, which will allow me to put in the initial code. Then there'll be a function over here called delete, which will allow me to delete the selected category for deletion. So what I'll do is I'll say asset category find ID, and then I call the delete, which is there, and then I'll say this, and then I'll say emit done. Then it reroutes. One thing I like about this is about pagination for Livewire. You can select whichever front-end framework that you want it to scaffold. So I'll say protected paginator or pagination. I think it's protected paginator. Bootstrap. Something like that. I think things are in order at that point. And then I can now put in my paginator links after this is card body, then I'll put it inside card footer, and then I'll say assets categories hyphen arrow and then links, and then leave it like that. So let's see what happens. So you can see there are no links, definitely, because we've not created any asset categories. If we were to seed or create a seeder, asset categories seeder, then we'll be able to craft out some dummy data for that. So we'll do some asset category seeder, and then we'll say for, and it's a for loop, and then I'll say I is equal to 0, I is equal to, let's do about 16 categories, I++. Then I'll say cat, just to shorten things up. So cat is equal to new asset category, and then I'll say cat title is equal to, so I need a faker, so I'll just come in here and say faker is equal to factory factory create. This is the faker package, and now I can do this loop for 16. So I'll say faker title or cat, I don't know if it has anything to fake here, so title, let's do yeah, let's do job title, or type let's do asset tool set chair what can we fake here? I think we can just fake, let's just do title. I think we can just do title, and I know we can do it like this. Cat title, description will be equal to faker description. Let's do real text. I know for sure real text can work. Then you'll say cat created by, or created underscore by, is equal to 1. I'll just do 1 because I know there's a user. And then there's cat. What else? Asset categories, please. Let's see, asset categories. So there's created by, updated by, and that's it, pretty much. Updated by, I will leave it empty, and I'll just come in and say cat save. Very quick, very simple, and I will come back to the seeders, come back to database seeder, and I'll just call it. So this call, because I'm going to use many seeders, I'll just come and pass this here, asset categories seeder class, and I'll put a comma, and immediately we'll just do PADB seed, and you speed up your development. Very fine and dandily, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that, route admin asset categories edit not defined. So we can't edit our asset categories because we've not defined them in the routes. So I'm going to come in here into the web, admins, employees, attendances, products, asset categories. So you can see the edit as admin asset categories edit. Asset, oh, I did a hyphen instead of an underscore. So I'll go back to index, wherever it is that I did the hyphen, I will do the underscore. And save it, and boom. All right. So we are indeed using Bootstrap, as you can see. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a responsive table. Not much else you can say about that, but there's a problem indeed. I don't want this description to extend all the way. So what I'll do, nope, that doesn't work. Let's see, think. This one won't work, definitely. No. There's a class that will do justice. How about text wraps, man? Yeah. Text justify, and then there's a text wrap. Is a text wrap class. Nice. All right, let's try that. Text wrap. It works. It works a lot. Very, very well. It works very, very well. I hit next, previous. Okay, let me go ahead and change the let me test this out. If I uncomment this paginator, it will still run. I think it's pagination links. Bootstrap? No. Okay, paginators, number of paginators rendered. Oh, pagination theme. Yeah, it's not paginators, pagination theme. So, it's pagination theme. I'm gonna set it as Bootstrap and then refresh. Boom. So things are good. Excellent. Right. All right. Let's continue. Bo Waller. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. As you can see, there's a lot of shenanigans going on in the tomfoolery as well. I'm trying as hard as I can to make sure that really we don't want to just there's a lot of things that I need to account for in my code, especially the fact that okay, yeah, I think it's working. No, it's not working. Oh my goodness. About why ignore self? Let's do that. Why ignore self? I think this will work. I'm not sure. Are you experienced with Livewire, bruv? Are you experienced with Livewire? Thank you for joining us at the stream. And of course, you do your due diligence. No, I'm kidding. I'd appreciate it if you hit that subscribe button, definitely. And yeah, let's get making a lot of code together. There's a lot of stuff I need to really sort out with this code. Livewire is really hard to control if you don't know what you're doing, and if you do know what you're doing, you're just gonna run into plenty of errors. Resources .css. There's a lot of JS playing around with us, with our minds right now. Let's do this. Resources app JS app.js. Let's see what happens here. And on top of that, we can just get started on npm run dev. Can get the server cracking. Boom. Then we full hard refresh here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, full hard refresh. And Ah, you sick bastards. Ah, okay. Yes. Yes, you're just not going to show up at all. Right. Yeah, yeah, I just knew it. I just knew it. It's just a lot of stuff. You use inertia. You must be top G with Vue.js. I love Vue.js. I love Vue.js. So yeah, I'm a Vue.js. I don't know. I live and breathe Vue.js. But most things about stability in terms of Vue.js really bother me. Things like using other external vanilla JS frameworks like Chart.js, it just gets to my nerves. So I opt to, put it in Livewire. But all in all, this is the problem with Livewire. I think I'd better just use Font Awesome because Font Awesome doesn't give me these problems. I don't like using feather icons that much. Yeah, this is the big problem. Anyway, npm install Font Awesome. So that's Fort Awesome / Font Awesome -free. That should be it. And cha-ching. Okay. Then we go on forward. We subtract inside our Sass folders because we're rendering Sass mostly. So what I'm gonna do is Font Awesome, and then I'm gonna do import node modules /at Fort Awesome /Font Awesome free /scss we're gonna start with what? Font Awesome .scss. Then we move on to the remaining ones. So there's brands, there is solid, there is v4 shims, and there's something else that I'm missing. If I go to this, shit. If I go to this, I'll be able to. There's a regular solid v4 shims and brands. Okay, so regular. And I'm gonna save that. Let's see if it will render. Yeah, it's updated. Yeah, that's all I think, because it's a bad thing about Font Awesome version 6. It doesn't usually like reflect immediately, and that's the problem. Let's see, icons. I'm gonna use the free icons. So let's try Bootstrap. FA brands, FA Bootstrap. Copy code snippet. Let's try. If it's gonna run, it's gonna run. So you can see it's not showing unless we do like, what's a FAB. It's not showing. So FA brands, FA Facebook. Let's try Facebook. So it's not gonna show. I wonder if it will show in text. This is very interesting. How this is just not showing. You can see. Like it's detecting that Font Awesome is in use, but it's just not showing. So, a problem? I don't know. Maybe it's in the documentation. Maybe it's in. With APIs, uploading icons, styling icons. Let's see, getting started. Using SAS and less. Yes, so you can see Font Awesome. Then there's the duotone, solid brands. This is linked to path, but this is just CSS. It's just plain basic CSS. It's all okay. Let's do with the package managers. So you can see npm out. Shit. There's no free. There's no free. If there's no free, then what have I just downloaded into my system? Why don't you use custom SVGs like hero icons? I've never used hero. Let's look it up. Hero icons. Let's look it up. But this is for Tailwind. Well, not probably not specific for Tailwind, but let's look it up. Let's look at the docs. Yeah, here are the docs. Does it use class or does it use JS? Let's see. But from what I'm seeing, it's usually it's Vue, a lot of Vue, and a lot of React. I'm not seeing any vanilla. Yeah, no vanilla. They exist as components. Yeah, that won't work in my system. That won't work. Let's do npm.js. I think we This is version 5, right? Yeah, this is version 5. Yeah, this is I don't think hero icons will work on my system, bro. I want to see. Can I get a version that's lower than 6.2? Of course 5.15. Let's try that actually. Let's try that. So we can do npm install Font Awesome free, and then we do at 5. Star. Let's see. Will it change my package.json? Of course it shall. Yeah, 5.1, 5.4. That's good. All right, so going back to Font Awesome. I'll do Font Awesome version 5. And yeah, so that this is what I've been looking for. These are the icons, most of them. We can see and use. Okay, let's say wine glass, for example. It's FAS, FA wine glass. So FAS, FA wine glass. Let's see. Well, let's do FAS, FA trash. Or FA trash. Let's try that. FAS. Okay, trash doesn't. I don't think it exists in version 5. Let's try version 4. No matching version found in the 4-point range. Okay. All right. So that's not gonna work. This is what I was looking for. FAS, FA trash. Recompile, please. Yeah, there we go. So it has to have recompiled by now. What I'll just do is deprecation warnings. Anything else for me, please? This is interesting how I'm not seeing any changes whatsoever. Let's inspect this. No, it's not working. What if I added it into my JS? I don't know. What if I added it into my JS? I don't know what that will do. I honestly don't know what that will do. Nothing. No, this is yep. Oh my goodness, I knew that would work. I just knew it. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that that would just work. Like, who is thinking about it? Like, what? Okay, go to 2. You see that? But then font awesome still remains. Alright, that looks like it's font awesome. Okay. Right. FAS, FA edit. Yeah, that's it. Great. So now we go to the edit side of things, which is here. But we don't even have the create bit of things. So I'm gonna go to create. So now this is going to link me to create a new administrator, and which is not what I want. And admin asset categories. Like so. Create. Okay. Boom. Well, looks like yet we have to take another break. Got a phone call, very personal. Be with you in a few. Great. So font awesome works. So I'm gonna add some new lists, new list of items where there's new asset category, and then there's going to be a new asset subcategory, and then there's a new asset. So those are the ones that we're gonna follow each other. Great. So first things first, let's just do what we've just said we're gonna do. I'm gonna come in here into my admin's links. Where's the components? Oh, wait, hold on. Components, admin links. So over here inside our categories, should be here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So these asset categories, create a new asset category, and then we have create a new asset subcategory. Which is going to be okay. And then for that, it's going to be asset subcategories. It's going to throw an error, probably. Or not. Yeah, gonna throw an error. Knew it. So the error is inside my routes. So I'm gonna go to routes, web. So there's asset categories, and then we're going to also prefix asset subcategories. And for each and every one of these, and then over here we're gonna do categories. That should be okay. And oh yeah, we didn't do the Livewire stuff. So pa make Livewire admin asset subcategories index. So the route is going to give me a headache already. So do it again. Create, edit. Oops, big spelling mistake here. All right, then we go back here and comment this one out. Then we're going to go and delete that spelling mistake, which is inside asset subcategories. This one, dear, of the recycle bin. And then we're gonna go back to asset subcategories, which is inside resources, views, Livewire, admin, asset subcategories. And look at that. A deer. Okay, so now we're good to go. What I'm gonna do for these routes, surely it's just a matter of text wrap. Where are the links? Where are the links again? Component admin links. So for this particular one, nav link, I'm gonna do text wrap. It doesn't look so good. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just going to add bullet new subcategory, because new asset subcategory, like that. Right. Capital N. Great. Okay, so this seeder is going to be okay, first let's just test the CRUD. Okay, 7. You see the pages are changing. I'll go back to 13. There should be a 16, which is going to change this to 1, 2. Excellent. So this works. So the CRUD for the delete part works. The edit and the create is what we are remaining with. So I'm gonna go to app, http, livewire, admin, asset categories, create, public, asset category, asset category. Then I'm going to create a function here called mount, and then this asset category is equal to new asset category, right? Then we're gonna have a function here called save. Say this validate, but the validation rules are not in yet, so this asset category save, and then I'm gonna say return redirect with a route of admin.assetCategories.index, and boom, there we go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna have asset subcategories index like this. I'm not gonna have this link asset subcategories. What I will do indeed is I'll redirect. So what I'll have done with this asset subcategories is I'll have a function and then I'll say redirect. I can even do return redirect from this point here. Then I close the comma here. No, here. Right. That's easy. Okay. Sub. Easy as. Yeah, it's done. I know there are plenty of other ways that I could have done this, but it this works. So please let us not. Okay, let me just clean up my code. We need some rules here, so protected rules. So the rules are asset category, it will come in with a title, so I'll do dot title, and it will be required. It will come in with a description, but this description will be nullable. Great. Now, whoever it is that creates this particular category, will be accounting for the system. So auth user ID. Simple as. So I can put a created by column over here inside our yeah, I know what we can do. We can put a creator tab which can go into all the ones that we've dealt with in terms of creation. So we can go to models, then we come to asset category. You can say subcategories, fine. Then we'll do function, and then we'll say creator. I'll say this has one. Then we do what? User class, and where we use the created by as the foreign key. That's it. And then we'll go back to our, and I'm doing so many things at once. We can say description, th after description. You can say creator, and then over here after description we can put in here td category creator name. Easy as. So you can see this asset category creator must return a relationship instance, but null was returned. So one thing we didn't do here is we didn't say return. And I think we should be okay. So column not found, column users created by. Okay, so ID, and then, okay, I shouldn't have done that. What we can do is we can add ID here. Yeah, that's fine. We can do so many different things with this text. I think I want to bold it. So I'll see style, font size, or font style. We can do italic, we can do oblique. Let's do oblique. There we go. Yeah. Then we can put in here into brackets what is the role of this person. So into brackets, what is your role? So I'll take your category creator, and then I'll take the role and then title. Well, there's so much we can do with this. What? We can put it underneath, so I'll do a BR, a break tag right there. Look at that. Look at that. It's working. It's working. It's working. What's next? Okay, yeah, I've done too much with that table. I've done too much in that table. So the creator has to be documented, definitely. If there's an update, then it has to be shown. And save the stuff. Then return redirect. Okay. Now all this I'm gonna copy and put it inside my edit, which is cool. Where's my phone? Okay. Inside my edit, I won't do new asset category, but I will do asset category find ID. The ID is coming from where? It's coming from the URL, which will be passed into mount. Excellent. Okay, so what happens from here? This one is this asset category, not created by, but updated by. We'll use updated by here, and then over here we'll use created by. Great. So this will be created by, and then they'll be created at. They'll be created at, which is a timestamp. Updated at is also another timestamp, which will automatically be generated by the moment this save button is hit. So I don't need to do the updated at piece. Great stuff. So now the toughest bit of all of this is actually logging this into the activity log, which will be something else. But I won't have a Livewire view for all these. So going back to the create bit, x slot name is equal to header. What would I call this? Just the same as the other one, asset categories. And gotta take another pause, guys. Just give me a second. greater are the things that make you stronger. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, so what happens here? First, let's see what we're doing here. We were creating a list, a new asset category, right? So asset categories, just like this one. Yeah, so it doesn't change. Okay, and then just a few things, because we're using bootstrap dot container fluid dot card header dot h5. Inside this h5 we're gonna be doing let's just create a new asset category. This is what happens when you get to a full stack level, guys. You can do front end and back end simultaneously. Card body, and with the card body, let's see what we have here. What am I doing? Save this. Right. So the card body, we're gonna have dot row dot column md6 dot col 12, and then inside here we're gonna have an input, and this is gonna be title, so it's gonna be input text. So this input is supposed to be bootstrap 5. Let me do from input text. I'm gonna say title, placeholder, enter your title, label for title, asset category dot title. The reason I have done this one for the last one is because I'm gonna just copy this and do wire.model, wire colon model, and then is equal to asset category title. For the description, it's gonna be a replica of this. It's gonna be a replica of this, but it's in text area. So I'm gonna do column. Okay, because I'm only putting two items, that's title and description, then I don't see a reason why I should be doing it in column MD6. I can just do it in column MD8 col 12, and then the remaining one is going to be in col 12 all through text area. And then I'm gonna say description, label for asset underscore category dot description. I'm gonna do rows 3, and inside here I'm not gonna change anything. I can put a placeholder, by the way. Most people don't know that you can put a placeholder in your text area. Enter the description. Save that, and boom, we have everything. So now inside this part for the help text, I'm gonna remove this bit over here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call error. So if there's an error with the title of asset category title, then a small, let's see, help text. So you can see this. Okay, now help text inline. There we go. So instead of text muted, I'm gonna do text danger. Then I'm gonna pass in the message and error. That's it. So I'm gonna copy this, put it right under the text area, and then I'm gonna call this description. So after the column 12, this is the row one. So after the row, this is where I'm going to put my btn.btn.btn primary. But then I think I'll just do btn dark text uppercase. So to maintain the uniform that is in this code. And then I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna call it save. Like so. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna wire click is equal to save, which is a function within. So if I hit save, I'm gonna have the title field is required. It's not gonna say anything about the description yet. Should actually say something about the description. Maybe I spelled description wrong. You never know. Set category description. Oh, it's because of course we didn't have the wire model figure over here. So wire model is equal to asset description, asset category description. So I'm gonna come in here and copy this and paste this. So save, boom. Okay, what? Save. Oh yes, haha, I keep on forgetting the description is not mandatory, it's optional. It's not optional. Wait, what am I saying? It's optional. God damn. Okay, so over here on title, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna span, and then I'm gonna do class text danger, and then I'm gonna put a hash over here. Easy as that. So I'm gonna put it there. So you can see title has this hash that is showing that it's mandatory. Over here in description, I'm gonna put small, and then I'm gonna put brackets optional. Yeah, that works. And then I'm gonna do class text muted. Yes. So it looks now that it's like it's actually something. Right. I think that piece of CRUD is good. So I'm gonna copy everything, go back to my edit, and I'm gonna paste, and then I said edit. I'll just call this edit category. So now if I go back to the table, let's just go back to asset categories, right? If I go back to the very last page, you can see creator is myself. No subcategories yet. Yeah. So if I decided to edit this, I'll come back here and then say this is an edit. Oh, save it and go back to the very edge. What I like to do is, first things first, let's go back to create. What I'll do, instead of the route over here, what I'll do, redirect back. I'll just say back. Which will redirect me back to where it came from. So I'll just do the same thing with, because with pagination, you would want to go back exactly where you came from. So let's say if I come in here, this is another edit. I'll save this. But it's not taking, oh, have I clicked on it really? Console? network. So it's doing a 304 just afterwards. But why? Response. Initiator, timing, and then the cookies. Okay, so the headers. Consider this. Saying 200, okay. What about this? Create a new redirect response to a previous location. Isn't that what I've just done? If I go back, page 3, right, this is what I want to go back. Save, go back. Why is it not going back? Look at that. It's crazy. Anyway, we will sort that out. At least it goes back to the previous page. Three, save. So you can see it's not going back to the actual page where it came from. It's going straight to this. So that's a problem. It's a big problem. But you know, one thing is we could always do this. We can say order by, and then we can say ID descending, and then we paginate, right? It's a good way to go about it, but you see, the thing is, if we're editing the first one, then we won't go back to the updated by. So let's just actually do this, updated by, or updated at, then descending. So if we go back to 1, this is the most recently updated. If I come in here and edit this one and say and save, yeah, I guess that works. Updated by. Okay, that's how we can go about this, because it will go back to the first page where it will contain the most recently updated by item. So if that's the first one, then we can do order by, then we can do ID again. So we can order it multiple times, I believe. ID descending. Right, so you can see 16, 12, 11. So the first thing that it's going to order it by is the updated at, and then it goes ahead and it goes ahead and arranges everything by the ID. So first the updates, then the ID. So if I added 12, it will pop up to the first list. My spelling is gone today. Okay, so yeah, you can see Mr. Someone goes up to the top of the list, then followed by this, then this, and good. It goes well. Vocus Gaming, welcome to the stream, my brother. Welcome to the stream. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing excellent. I am on point. Just a bit of coding that I've not been able to touch for quite some time. Yeah, so I'm feeling really good. Yeah. Okay, so how are you doing, man? How are you doing? How are you doing? What I'm gonna do here is categories, and so I'm going to what do I do? How is it done again? I keep on forgetting how it was done. I keep on forgetting how it was done. Enjoying the lo-fi, bruv? Yeah, man. Lo-fi has been my go-to nowadays. I don't know how loud it is though. If it's distracting from the code bits and all that. But yeah, I've been into lo-fi for quite some time, so I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. So asset categories and subcategories, list of asset categories, and then at the bottom over here, what I'm going to add here is a card with MY5. So I'm just going to replicate this, and then I'm going to say MY5, and as you can see, we have a list of asset categories, but over here we can do asset subcategories, which is gonna be a bit, it's gonna be a bit of a hectic one, because yeah, man, best for chill coding vibes, man, for sure. So I'm gonna do subcategories. I don't know why I'm doing ignore for this one, but oh yeah, it was because of feather. It was because of the feather icons. I'll do ID. No, what I'll do, instead of just doing asset subcategories, like an entire card over here, what I'll do, it's just gonna be a list. It's gonna be listed over here as subcategories. What I'll just do instead of yeah, I think that's just gonna be it. I don't think I'm gonna change anything. I'll list them down over here, and then they'll pop up if I can have them as links also to click on them, so that we can be able to edit them. That'll be good. Please use Livewire. I'm using Livewire, bruv. I'm using Livewire. Trust. I'm using Livewire. Welcome to the stream, Caris. Welcome to the stream. We're ever using Livewire, bruv. Okay. Excellent. Livewire is the best platform for fast coding, man. Fast coding. If you want to code extremely fast and very robust apps, use Livewire. It's always on point. Okay, so what am I left with? Asset subcategories. The editing bit of it, the CRUD for asset categories is done. So now asset subcategories, which will involve me. Oh man, I might do this. I might actually just do this. I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the database seeders. I'm going to go to the asset category seeder, and then I'm going to do this. I'm going to say I'm gonna do a for loop this time around again. And then I want to create 50 different asset subcategories. I'm going to say cat. No. Sub is equal to new asset subcategory. Then we're gonna do sub title. Subtitle is equal to you're going to use faker again, so faker, let's say job title this time round. So for the subcategory, there's going to be asset category ID, which is going to be a random. So I'm going to randomize between 1 and the count inside the asset categories. That's it. What else am I missing? So there's the title, there's the asset category, then there's the created by. So created by, I'm just going to use 1 because that's the super admin, and I'm gonna just save it. Sub save. Right. Let's see what happens. Dropping all the tables. We are running all the seeds afresh. Let's go. Okay, so if I refresh this, wait for it. Woof. Let's go. So it's populated very well. Populated very, very well. So with the most recent addition, Evocast. I've been using it for a while now. Aside from Vue.js, honestly, it easily integrates well with Laravel. Yes, it does, definitely. Inertia is also a very huge beast with Vue, but I prefer using this Livewire when it comes to building such robust applications that really don't. If you want to build secure and robust apps, I'm not gonna say that it's better than Vue.js, but it's faster. I can definitely do things a lot faster. Okay, so as you can see, this part for the asset categories, for each of these categories, there's a subcategory, and I've put it inside a link over here. So if inside a list item here, so if I put an A tag over here with a route for admin dot asset subcategories edit, like so, with the sub ID as the value. That is what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. And then inside here, the value will be the same subtitle. Yeah. Great. But I don't like it when, you know, this. Maybe I can use a class of navlink. Not here. Maybe in the li. That's still not working. Maybe nav item, something like that. Because I want to remove the stylings using Bootstrap, but I think I'll just use the style tags. Wait, hold on. Think. Oh no, it's called decoration. It's text decoration. Oh wait, hold up. Why are you misbehaving like this? Well, you know what? It doesn't look half bad. We'll sort you out later. Let's actually try this. Let's do an ordered list. 1, 2, 3. This one has 8. That's fine. Yeah. Text decoration. I just did that now. And it didn't work for some reason. It's all good. I think with Bootstrap all the links usually just pop out like that. It looks okay. I don't think it's so bad. Well, but man, this needs an unordered list. So let it stay. Let's actually try this. Okay, no template classes can help me this time. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I think it's okay. I think it's quite fine. Okay, so if I click on this, it's gonna take me to asset subcategories. But let's do the create version first. So I'm gonna do x slot. The name will be equal to header. You can check which styling gets added in the inspector element. I'll check it out definitely. Header, then we'll do what? Asset subcategories. Are you using Bootstrap 4 or 5? 5. I'm using 5, bruv. Am I using 5 or 4? Let's see. I'm definitely using 5. This is interesting. Yeah, I'm using 5. I'm definitely using 5. Because it's the 2022 update, which makes it version 5.2. Yeah. Okay. Dot container fluid. Where's my typing? Card header. H5. Should I do a H5 or a H4? I think let me just leave it as h5 because that's what I've been doing all this time, but h4 probably seems better in terms of size. Create a new asset subcategory. And then I'm going to go to card body. And then I'm gonna start with a row. How am I gonna split this up? It's just a title that's required, really. Yeah, it's just a title that's required. Oops. So this one will be title. Placeholder, enter the title of your subcategory. I leave it as long as possible still. It's text. I'm going to say asset underscore subcategory dot title, and then we're gonna do this title, and this one. Okay, so this small, I am going to chuck it like this. Put error. I'm gonna copy all this. Put it here. And then form text, text, danger. And I'm gonna put message here. Which is fine. Now, outside of row is where I'm going to put my btn. So btn.btn.btn dark dot text uppercase. And you could use text decoration none for the anchor tag if you still want to remove the styling. I think I'll do that in Sass because with Sass it usually overrides the inline CSS. So I think I'll just do that in terms of putting up a class and then re-editing it inside my CSS file. Save. Wire click. And I'm going to say wire click save. Over here inside my input, I'm gonna do wire model. Wire model will take in the same thing that we saved here, asset subcategory title. Unless we have put it already, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. So let's put it on loop. I don't know why this thing is not on loop, but I don't have any more lo-fi in my system. I got back from refreshing my computer because it was hacked and I lost a lot of projects, but good thing there's something called Git. Good thing Git is still alive in my life. Okay. Okay, once this is, I'm sure this works. So if I can just Control C, and this is what? This is the asset category. This is not the asset subcategory. So I'll do the same thing for asset subcategory as asset categories. So I'll just come in here and copy from the create side of things, and then put it in asset subcategories, like so. But then instead, we're going to get rid of this. We're going to put sub. I'm going to put sub category. And then asset sub over here. so. Then the created by asset sub. I think I'll just do this. And then add sub, like so. Save it. We're only using the title, and that's all. I'm not going to refresh this part. As if the edit works, then the entire code works. So I'm just going to copy this again, put it here, but instead of new asset subcategory, I'm gonna do asset subcategory find and then ID. And then the ID is going to come in via the URL into the mount function, which is good. So now going back to this create, I'm going to copy this, put it in the edit, paste it here, save it, and boom, school bus driver over here, 2, something like that. Save it. Now there's something fishy going on here. I am going to check it out via the network. So you can see it's not doing what I want it to do. Oh, it's rendering back. So let's just do routes. And then we'll say admin asset categories index. You can even do subcategories still, but it will still send it back to the first page, like so. Which is asset category still, because what I've done in my routes. What I've done in my routes is I've accounted for the fact that I would have coded it like that by setting it like return redirect to this particular route, which is here. So there are many ways I could have sorted that out, but yeah, it's done. Do you normally make a component for each CRUD? You see, with Livewire, it's MVVM. So if I am dealing with CRUD, I have to create a view for the view. I have to create a view for creation, editing, and also looking at the data. I could create a view for showing, which is like now the full, like if I create, like let's say for example, let's make a controller, a resourceful controller, and we'll see all the things I account for. Random controller. So a resourceful controller, which is -r like this, will appear inside my app http controllers random controller. The functions that are involved are index, create, store, show, edit, update, and destroy. So destroy is a function that will run in the back. It's supposed to be a post request that goes into this function. Update, also another post request, but this post request is going to be the modified post request called put. I don't think patch can work on update. I'm not sure. I think patch works on destroy, but not on update. Then edit now is a view. So this is a get request that you're going to be running through here, which returns the view of the edit forms. Same thing for create. Show will just be like about static data all over the place maybe. And then store will be a post request, which is creating a new resource. And then index will show like bulk data, as opposed to show, which will be like one particular piece of data that is in the collection. So for all of these in Livewire, for all the ones that are going to be get requests, you're going to be creating a view for each and every one of them. And within each and every one of those views, whatever functions that run within those views, for example, if it comes to the list of asset categories, which is asset categories index. This is an index view. It's going to show the whole collection of data. So what you can do is you can delete like one particular piece of data, and that function will already be running behind the view, behind the model that deals with this view, which will be inside Livewire admin. This is asset categories and subcategories. So asset categories index. So this function is what handles this button, and then this edit is it's a link that directs us to the edit route for the asset category that is here. If what I've done also is I've put this as a link, this list of subcategories as links, so that we can be able to click on them and go and edit them. But all in all, that's all we can do. If we want to create a new asset subcategory, we'll go to the new asset subcategory area, put in the title. Oh, we were supposed to select also the subcategory, the asset category that it's going to fall under. So that's something that I've forgotten as well. Oops, I guess. But yeah, that's basically it. You're going to create a view for each and every single viewing component, right? But for things like deleting and for updating and for saving, you're going to have functions that run in the background that are going to be called from the views of index, create, and edit. And that's why we have for each and every one of them create, edit, and index. That's how it goes. So that's the beauty about Livewire. And then also it accepts JavaScript running, such that if I want to do something like, let's say, I'll go into my JS, I'll go into my app.js. This is how I've imported my front awesome, but I can also decide I want to use toasting. Like if something has been saved or something has been deleted, there's a pop-up showing that it's accepted the deletion. Something like I'll just come in here and do npm install sweet alerts, sweet alert, I think it's sweet alert 2. I think that's it. All right, so I'll come in here and say import swal, like this, from sweet alert 2, right? And then I'll come in here and say, I'll say const toast is equal to swal dot mixin. The mixin here will be that the toast is going to be, okay, it's not supposed to be like that, but toast is going to be true. Position, I'll put it at top right. Then I'll put the timer to be 5,000 milliseconds. And then the timer progress bar will be equal to true. Right, so this will go into the entire document. If I do window dot toast is equal to toast, it will go into the entire document. If we do this, window toast is equal to toast. Now, to actualize everything, a toast has to pop up every time I do a certain listening. Every time I do something, I'll just put a default function over here that interacts with Livewire, and that's the beauty. That's the beauty with Livewire. PHP interacting with JavaScript through listeners and WebSockets and all the likes. I'll say Livewire which is a function over here inside our script tag. I'll do a script tag over here and say Livewire, right? And then I'll say dot on, which will listen for a particular event. And then I'll call a function over here, which is an arrow function like this. Well, the arrow function is supposed to be like this. Could I remember my JavaScript really? Then what I can just do is I'll say toast fire. So this event over here called done will always carry an event data. So I can come in here and say if this if is this is not a JavaScript if. So if okay, let's try that. If e dot success, right? Then I'll say toast dot fire, and then I'll say e dot success is the data. So I'll say this one will be text, which will be e dot success, and then the icon will be equal to success, something of the sort, I guess. So if I come in here into my, like, say, I don't know if I did an administrator that I can delete, but let's just create one so that we can prove a point here. So select the type of administrator, junior administrator, save. Now if I hit delete, it's gonna ask me, are you going to delete? Then you can see the toast has worked instantly. The reason why is because with this event, it's listening for the data that comes in with this listener. Inside my app, HTTP, Livewire, admins, index. My delete function over here has this emit function. So this emit is like it's like a listen. It's like it emits an event that has happened. So after I've deleted, it's going to emit this event. This event is going to carry the data called success. Success is going to be having this data over here, successfully deleted this administrator. So this is exactly what I've implemented also in asset categories index. As you can see, this emit done, but now it's not going to emit anything if I don't have a success inside here. And I'm going to say successfully deleted this category. I'll say this asset category, or I'll even say asset category number, and then I can come in here and concatenate it according to PHP rules and say ID like this, which is, it's pretty straightforward really. So if I come in here and go to something like what, products, asset management, let's say asset management, asset categories, and I delete one of these. If you want to delete this category, I'll say okay. You can see successfully deleted asset category number 14. And well, everything, if I delete 16, okay. I mean, and you see, it works so seamlessly to a point where the page is not even refreshing. In fact, there's no refreshing that's happening. It's just like webhooks that are running behind the browser through the Livewire JS packages, which is that's what makes this framework so beautiful. It's just so powerful, so strong. That's why I use Livewire for everything, almost everything, for the most robust of applications. And this MVVM structure gives less lag, if I'd call it like that. It's very seamless, very seamless. I like that. The UX feels like I'm using a front-end framework like Vue and React. Exactly, yes, because you see, Livewire has this thing about incorporating Alpine JS into all its structural workings, but Livewire is stronger than Alpine in that it's a framework on its own. Like it just runs and like a PHP engine interacting with JS. There's a lot of background stuff going on with Livewire, so it's seamless indeed, seamless, very very seamless. So yeah, that's it. So right, so if I come to new asset subcategory, there's something I need to do, right? Inside asset subcategories, we need to do this. We need two asset subcategories. So when we create an asset subcategory, we need a title and we need an asset category ID. All right. Then once we do that, you'll see that, okay, this bit over here, route, this will be required. All these things will be required. So I'll add this. Before we do any edits whatsoever. So I think I'll leave it as column MD8, column 12, but then the following one will be column 12 all through, and then it will be a select. So the bootstrap select one will be here. Look more into the MVVM architecture. Thanks for the info. No worries, man. No worries. So title, and then we say asset categories, and then label for asset category ID. Then option will be, the first option will be select the asset category which belongs to. There we go. And then, okay, where you put the wire model, you put it inside the select itself. So we put it asset underscore sub category. I'll copy this. This is so much. All right, so one thing is I don't want to go to the index of this asset category, asset subcategories, and pull another variable from the DB. So what I'll do is I'll say for each, and then what I'll do, I'll say app models, and then asset category, and then all, like this, and then as cat. That's it. And then I'll say option. The value will be the category ID, which is cat1 or ID, sorry. And then here it will be cat title, and yeah. So now once we save this, it should actually run. But this is the create, and this is edit. So what we'll do, we'll copy this, put it in the create, under this bit. I don't know if this div is catered for. Okay, yeah, it is. All right, so you can see, enter the title of the subcategory and then select the category it belongs to. So these are the categories that are in the DB. So I can say enter your title of your, and then I'll say tree something. I don't know, I'm just guessing words here. And then I'll select this one, and then I'll look for it. I think it's this one. Yes, this is the one. So I come in here, and then if I want to edit it and put it in another different one, I'll put it in the first one and then save. And boom, you can see, pops up there. My reason for loving Livewire is just how easy it is to just map out your work. I mean, you can generally see that inside my entire project, you can segregate your app into the number of users that are going to be using it. Like you can tell already, if I come to Livewire, I'm having admin as one one type of user, and employee as another type of user. Inside employees, there's a dashboard for employees. Inside admin, there's a dashboard for admins, right? Which is catered for by this view right here. Now, if I look into the admins type activities, what they're able to do, they're able to CRUD admins, CRUD asset categories, CRUD assets categories, CRUD assets, CRUD attendance, CRUD attendances. Okay, well, one of these was supposed to go. I think it was this one, attendance, the one that is singular. Okay, employees, CRUD product categories, CRUD products, and that's it. So that's what it is that my admin can do. And then when we look at how we can segregate employees, we can also segregate employees by the type of employees that are there, depending on also their designations, which is another action that an admin can carry out. But I've done it in a way that we hard code all the designations, because this is tailor-made for one particular organization which has one particular system. So in order to make it dynamic, maybe you add like dynamic designations, you add dynamic titles, departments, stuff like that. But I've already hard coded all the departments like so. So I come into migrations, like let's say for example, if I come to departments, you hard code them like this: housekeeping, accounts, information technology, supply chain, front office, service, kitchen, security. That's it. The designations also hard coded, but I don't recall where I hard coded them, to be honest. Well, and then there's employment types, which is also hard coded, because this is not gonna change anytime soon. Again, so casual, fixed term, and permanent employees. This is rare also, permanent is rare. And then there's the details. User ID, designation ID, employment type, phone number, physical address, status, children, career pin path, NSSF, NHIF, birth date, status of being disabled or not, so that things like that can also affect their tax rates and all that stuff. If you're disabled, you're not liable for tax, things like that. NHIF, so that you can so that you can be paid for your health benefits, NSSF for your pensions, KRA PIN so that you can be tracked by the revenue authorities in the country, birth date so that you can know how old you are, or even bonus you for your birthday or something like that. Just different things. Religions, that we can know if you work on particular days, if something is sacred for you to do, we don't deal with you in that kind of manner, so that we can maintain stability and also respect in the organization. This is so important in this entire system, so important. Employee contracts, we track the employees' contracts in terms of the start date, end date, designation ID, employment type, and then in accordance to the employment type, how do they get paid in accordance to the employment type. Roles are here. Roles are hard-coded also. There's super administrator, and employee. And then inside here, I'm not going to give any permissions attached to roles. I'm going to segregate the application based on the designations and the departments of the entire thing. So you said, what about roles? I saw somewhere you're using numbers. Will it not be better for such a case to use constants just for easily readable code? And what do you think? You see, within the system itself, I had a dispute with this, by the way. If we could use, sorry, will it not be better for such a case to use constants just for easily readable code? What do you think? So in a case where we need to do analysis, I can't go into the database and say, okay, from the roles that are listed in the DB, give me the number of users that are within that particular role. And I can't also do, with constants, I don't know. I feel like with constants it's a bit chunky. I don't know if maybe it's a feeling within me or something like that. But all in all, I prefer storing them in the DB because in a case where we need to add functionalities to be able to add more roles and add more, feel to these particular tables, then in a perspective of CI/CD, it would be better to store everything in a DB. I don't know what you think. Maybe my reasons are not valid. Maybe I'm just rambling over here. But all in all, I think it will be better to store them in the DB, mainly because of that expansion possibilities. The possibilities of expansion. Yeah. What else? We're creating attendances. Attendances were really tricky for me to craft out the DB, but I know for sure we're going to have each and every single ID. So every attendance record is going to be unique. Then of course there's going to be the employees details plus the date, and then employee details and date is going to be unique, completely unique. The reason why I do that is because an employee can only come in for one particular day at a time and sign in and sign out for that one particular day at a time. So you can't find an employee logging in or signing into the organization twice in a day. That is how we work around that. So you disable that from the DB first before you move on next. Assign unsigned big integer for created by, foreign created by. So this one is just the logging of details. If someone has signed someone else in, if I've recorded a certain number of attendances for a particular user, I'll be noted. They'll note that it's me through the created by column on this table. If it's been changed, if it's been updated, who changed it, it will be noted. So for most of these tables, I've done that already. For units, I don't think I am going to. I've also hard coded it. It's either liquid or solid. So I've done it in kilograms and liters and milliliters and stuff like that. But apparently in that organization, the other units of measurement that they usually use, crates and stuff like that, which I am going to eradicate heavily. And yeah, I guess that's it. What else? Brands. I want to attach a certain brand to a product. so that we can be able to know that, okay, we are very reliable on a particular brand of items, and if we are going to get a substitute for a particular product or a relative to a certain particular product, to maintain quality, we need to reach out to that one particular brand. That's how we're going to move about that. Then we go to product categories. This I got a list out of, I pulled a list out of my ass, to be honest. This product categories are probably not going to be hard coded. I'm going to edit them slowly and surely. Then there's the products table, which has the brand ID, the product category ID, product subcategory ID, which now we created a product subcategory table, which is going to belong to a product category ID. Gosh. Okay, and then there's the title, there's the description, there's the unit ID, and there's the quantity. So this pretty much defines like the product itself, the description of that one particular product, in terms of dimensions, the unit that it's going to be measured under, and the quantity relative to those the units that it's going to be measured with. And the reason why I use numbers also on top of that instead of using constants is numbers are 0 to 9, and it's very hard to store malicious data into a system that's only going to be using numbers. That's also another thing. I studied about this inside database systems back like 2 years ago. The reason why people would want to denote using the ID rather than the email and all that stuff is because you can't use other characters to do anything in terms of like SQL injection and stuff like that. So they're the most like foolproof in terms of identifying items within the system or within the database. I don't know if that makes sense. Great. So what else am I remaining with? Okay, so I've just done assets and asset categories and asset subcategories. I've not done assets themselves though. So if I go to Livewire admin, asset categories, asset subcategories, got to go. The stream was nice though. Happy coding night all. Yeah, bruv, you take care, man. You know, I can see Vocus gaming, so happy gaming. But you got some good night rest. I also have to go after like say about 30 minutes. It's yeah, it's been real, man. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you in the next videos, definitely. Wow, it's 12:25 a.m. Let's wrap this up, guys. Okay. So the create function for this is foolproof. The edit function for this is foolproof. How have we gone about the edits? So if we come to create, I don't think it's there yet, is it? Yeah, so this is foolproof. The asset subcategories and the asset categories are done. The admin's done. Now working on assets, which is very, very, very vital. I have a list of items over here you can use as assets in terms of like the department for, like, let's say for example housekeeping and stuff. But every asset has to belong to a department. I think that's another new addition that I've gotten to understand. So I'm gonna change the DB table again, so that we know that which item, which asset is in ownership, or it's in it's in, like, let's say for example in the hotel industry, if we talk about towels, linen and duvets, we're going to go to housekeeping department. If we're going to talk about tablecloths and linings and all those things, we're going to go to food and beverage. If we talk about plates, cups, knives and all those things, then we're going to go to the stewards and the supply chain and all those things. Then if we're going to talk about now products now are being dealt with by the if we talk about computers and other assets like so, we're going to come to the ICT department, which is now my department in this organization. Then if we go to, every department, every asset must belong to a particular department, and every department must account for it. So that's how we're going to deal with this. So I think when we go to assets, we're going to come to the department, which is going to be a foreign ID. So I'm going to say department ID. And it's not going to allow it to be nullable. And that's it. So this is going to look really, really, really good. Really, 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 really good. Great stuff. Great. I think I'm going to create another table called asset location, where we take that where we take one asset. Nah, I don't know. Because, okay, we don't know. I really don't know. Because quantity, if we're going to quantify these assets, I'll look at it again. Maybe quantities, asset quantities and asset locations. Maybe location is supposed to play hand in hand with quantity. Not sure, but we'll work on that. We'll definitely work on that. Maybe quantity is not supposed to be in the same. Maybe if we try and normalize quantity out of this database, room for research. All in all, let's create the database. Let's create the views and everything. The views and the models. So I'm going to put this assets table onto the side like this. Oh wait, oops. I'm going to put it on the side so that we can be able to come to Livewire, admin, assets, index. Oops. I'm gonna click on that. So I'm gonna put it side by side so that we can be able to work with this. I'm going to come in here and I'm going to edit the models. So there's the asset model. It has the following functions. The first one is asset category, and I'm going to return this has one asset category class. I'm not going to edit anything from that point onwards. I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to call sub. Then I'm going to say subcategory. Yeah. Then I could go ahead and do a copy. Department. This one has one department. Okay, I'm thinking belongs to works better because has one takes in the related and then it takes foreign key. So I think belongs to, because it takes the local first, right? Related, foreign key, owner key. So owner key is the key that belongs to asset category. So it's going to check asset category ID in this particular table first. Yes, that is true. That is okay. So belongs to works for this one and this other one. But we'll see. If any changes need to be made, it will be made. So department ID, asset subcategory ID, category ID, description, quantity, creator. So generally every single this one will have updater as well. Updated by so there'll be creator and updater. So I'll take both of these and it works. It all works. So the asset has an asset category, has an asset subcategory, has a department, has a creator, and has an updater. That is fine. Let me think. Now with assets, you know, we'll count one by one. I think that's okay. Another thing we'll add here is unit cost, so that you can also evaluate. So this will be float, and then what we'll do is we'll say unit cost in Kenyan shillings. Great. This works. This entire thing works. So I'll save this, close this one up, This one is closed also. This one is closed also. All right. Before we go to index, wait, this one will be tough. Okay, public. No, I won't even do public. Let's just use with pagination. Let's use with pagination. We won't delete from this view, which is good. Then you'll have an adjustment. Yes, that will be work. That will be worth it. That will be worthwhile. Assets is equal to asset paginate. Should I do that? No, I won't do that. Nah, I won't do that. Nah. I will not do that. This one I have to tap into my inner front-end prowess. I can't be repeating the same thing all the way. So no pagination. I will be using what's the thing that usually scroll, the thing that usually you click on it and then it scrolls down like FAQs. I think you click on and then it just opens up like FAQs. I'm trying to think. Components. It should be tooltips, toast, spinners, progress, propose. It's like a drop down, but it's not. Collapse. No, it's not the one. Yeah, it is the one. It is. Yes, that's exactly what I want to use. But there's this one, collapsible group accordion. That's what it's called. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, so I'll use an accordion. I'm thinking, Okay, so asset management. Let's go to assets. Overview. Let's go to overview. And then we'll sort it out by department. So each department has assets, right? Right. So for each asset, if the asset has more than 0 assets, then you'll display. If not, forget being in the accordion. So I'll just do public assets. Then I do a function called mount, and then I'll return return this assets is equal to asset all. Great. Now the asset needs to be imported here. Great. I'm sneezing and coughing. Is there something in this biscuit? Okay. I'm not gonna delete from here. Adjustments. There'll be an adjustments model. We'll be able to work on that. So all we're doing here will be editing of details. Aha. Yeah, I think normalizing quantity out of this will be very beneficial. Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking. Hey, normalizing this data is gonna be crazy. Jesus. So what other function is going to be running here? I don't think there's any other. Okay, let's go. So I'm going to say all assets. Yeah, then into container fluids. What is accordion flush? Let's see. Okay. Okay, what I'll do, I'll just use the flush. We'll see what happens here. It's not going back. It's not collapsing back. This is interesting. So accordion item is the piece that's going to replicate, right? Is this it? So if that's it, let's save it. We see. Let it be a toggle collapse. That's okay. So why is it? Hold on. What? Hold up. 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 What is not happening? Inside my public assets CSS. I'm using demo1 style.css. It's using Bootstrap 5 very well. Bootstrap 5. So why is my collapse not working? Why is my collapse not working? What? Unless I didn't import the JS for Bootstrap. Let's look that up. Let's look it up. This one should be inside my resources, JS, bootstrap.js. Look at that. Import Popper.js, import Bootstrap, everything is golden. So, accordion. Okay, so this is the accordion item. Accordion header, ID is heading 1. So what we put in the accordion body is cards. Shall say dot row dot column md 12 divided by 4 is 3, 12 divided by 3 is 4. I'll do md3 so I can get 4 items, then column 6 all through. Then I'll get cards. That's how it is. Okay, so we have cards, and then if we replicate this 2, 3, 4, you can see 4 pieces. If I do the 5th one, it will go to the next line, of course. Now we can split this into my2 or 3. Let's do 2 so that we can split it up visually. Nice. Save that. You can see it's making those lines very nicely. Okay, so what are we putting in our cards? So this one will be asset items. So I'll do asset, and then this one is the department, and then this one will be department as well, right? This one will be department as well. So for each accordion item, so for each department, inside here, so for each, right, we're going to start for each app models department all as department. I'm going to do that, but before we do that, I'll say if department assets, I'll do account measure, account test. And if it's greater than 0, then that item is gonna be printed here. So this one will be I'll do department ID, and then I will say accordion, like that. Then over here I'll put department title, then for here for collapse 1 I'll say collapse department ID, like that. So you can see array null given. So there's nothing over here inside department for assets. I'm gonna use the has many, which is inside models, department. So there's ignitions. I'm going to use function assets. And I'm going to return this as many assets. And that's it. So refresh, show me what you have. Assets, department ID in where clause. So you see, I just put the department ID into the table just now. So PMFS, let's go. Refresh. I need to log in. Understood. Let's log in. Okay. What I can do in an else statement over here inside the card, inside the body of this, so I can say all this is covered by an if statement here. So if there are assets, display. So I'll do an if else, and then I'll say count my, so I'm going to count assets, then paste all this, else I'm going to do a h1 dot m auto, no, I'll do so it's going to be h1 dot my auto. I would say no assets stored. I'll leave it like that, there's no problem. Although I feel like I should center it kabisa. Anyway, let's leave it like this for now. In a case where inside here I'm going to do here make seeder assets seeder. Database seeders asset seeder for each, for, so I want to create, most hotels will have probably like say 500 assets, let's give or take. So for 500 of them we're going to do a new asset. So asset equal to new then we're going to go to asset category ID is equal to, what are we going to do? Random between 1 and the count of all assets. Categories. I'm going to do the same for asset subcategory ID. Then the next one we're going to do departments. I need that table open. And I'm gonna have a title, so we need a faker. I don't know what we can fake here. Can I even generate images? No way. No way. That's amazing. What else can it fake? Person, company, payment, person, payment, phone number, person. Bank account number, company, okay, you know what, let's just do this. Okay, so as a title it will go faker. There's a lot of stuff for faker. Language specific formatters, nope, I don't want that. Even localization, Jesus. Modifiers, miscellaneous, UUID, image, file, color, payment, user agent. What? Internet. Company, so there's job title, company, company suffix, BS, catchphrase. Then there's phone number. Goddamn, there's so many things. There's nothing. You know what? I'll just use Word, I guess. Yeah, I'll just use Word. Okay, so fake Word. Is there an option of selecting the number of letters this word will be? Let's see. Nope. There's no point in putting the brackets. Description. I'll put lorem. Set is equal to. So after description we have quantity. Should I start with quantity really? I think I'll just remove quantity from the equation. If I'm being honest, I think having quantity is gonna be a bit of a taxing situation. Okay, asset quantities. Yeah, quantity is going to be a bit of a taxing situation. So let's do that. So let's do asset, then we do unit cost. Okay, let me just... It's so hard to decide. It's so hard to decide. Let's start with 0. Unit cost is equal to float. No. Yeah, float. So faker random float. So faker, let's do faker float, right? Or random float, and then maximum decimals, maybe we say 2, and then the minimum would be 5, and the maximum would be Okay, minimum could be 0.05 or 0.5. Let's put it at 0.5, and then the maximum could be around, yeah, let's just put 250, because what we're doing is we're taking all that and we're multiplying it by 100, and that's our float. Asset. So after that, unit cost we have created by, and which is equal to 1 at always, and then we do asset, save, and we move on to the next one. Okay. I think now assets will also have images, but let's do this. PAMFS. Let's see how well it seeds. Oh damn, I didn't seed this data. Ooh, shit. So I need to put this in the call function. So database seeders, and then database seeder after this. That's it. That is it. Let's see how well it will run, because 500 assets is not a joke. Great. Let's see what happens here. Who goes there? Okay. We need to sign in. Who goes there? So as you can see, the ones that have are there. Now I'll go back to index, and then I'll say array expanded false. But it's not accepting, because it probably isn't the one. Nah, yeah, I'll remove show. True. Right, so if count, so for each if count assets, we'll start with the accordion, right? And then if for each department, if department has assets greater than 0, then it will come here and do the department title thing, and then it will come and reach here. Now once it reaches here, we're going to check on department assets from that point onwards. So I'll say for each department assets as asset, or because we've already brought in assets, now they just need to collude. I'll just paste it here. So they just need to collude, so I'll just put an if statement here saying that if but I can't for each through the assets to look at the departments, so I can say for each department's assets. So which one is easier to retrieve, from the DB direct through the view, or is it to retrieve from the view model? Let's see. I can do if department. Assets. I can say for each, actually it's not even if, because it's rendering even that if statement. So for each departments, no, for each department assets, as department, then I paste it here, and we're all fine and dandy. So now we can look at it. This one has many, this one follows, this one follows, this one follows, this one follows, this one follows. Okay, so this card, we're going to have plenty of details here. What is this card overlay? BG Duct exploit? How does it look? Oh, hold up. I didn't even think about this. We need an image for the asset. Why didn't I think about that? We need an image for the asset. Seeders, no, not seeders, but migrations. Assets table. I'm gonna go to unit cost. I'm gonna have quantity as well. I'm gonna have no, not float, but string. And then we're going to say image path, and we're going to leave it nullable, such that if I come into this http livewire admin, no, not livewire, but models asset, I'm gonna be able to have protected appends, which has image URL. So now if I come and say get image URL attribute, so I'll say function get image URL attribute, and then I'll say so image equal to this image, or return this image path, or if it's not there, let's draft out an image URL. The image URL, I think the best example I can take is from the user's side of things, looking for has profile photo, and it gets it from this side here, return. So I can take this, which is fine. So come back to assets table, no asset. I'll say this, and then I'll say this title. Yeah. Background I will do I'll do a dash of blue. Maybe I'll do A2 5454, which makes sense. Okay, so if that makes sense, then I'll be able to come back to the, okay, let me close these, close saved please. I'll be able to come back to the resources, views, layouts, no, not layouts, Livewire, admin, assets, index, and I'll be able to replace this with, this one will be as asset. I'll be able to replace this with asset prof, no, image URL. Something like that. Excellent. Something like that. And the title will be the asset title. All right, we're going well, we're doing well. Then the text will be the asset description. Then we move on to the asset we can talk about the asset category. Asset category title, something like that. Yeah, card text, bold, something like that. Can text bold work, or is it font bold? I can put it in asset subcategory title. This one I can put this as text, right? Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Did I say this was going to be a shade of blue? I stand corrected. This is going to be a shade of red. Let's open that. I want it to be a shade of blue. Models. Assets. This is the color. I'll do triple F. And then the background I'll do 548254 RGB. No. 5482 545482. So that's tokeleze. Ooh, that looks nice. Let's do 335452. Yeah, that looks perfect. Okay, so this kind of works, although I'd love to have this at a smaller height. I'll probably put it at 55 pixels. Let's see if it will work. No, it doesn't work. Because the width is not auto. So let's do 550 by 550. Too large. 250 by 250. Perfect. Can even do it without color, in fact. All of them are JD. What's that mean? Okay, so I think this can work. Maybe I set a margin between those two and Y5. MT5. I'll put this MT5. MT2 or MT4. Not MT5, MT2. MT2 doesn't work. Let's put MT5. MT doesn't work. Is it margin top? Let's try MY. Well, small doesn't work with this thing, so P, and then let's see if it works. Yeah, it works. Let's do MT2, MY2 or MY3, and let's do MT3. Yeah, MT3 is good. Now, in a case where we have becoming 2 is the best thing. We're going to do Galaxy 8, S8. Okay, we can do column MD3, column SM6, then it will switch to column 12. Yeah. So yeah, and now if we put it at responsive, increase it, itakuwa increase it, itakuwa SM6, then there's MD4. Let's do that's MD3, let's do MD4. So MD4, SM6, 12 all the way. Great, so this works very well. Let's do column XL. Column XL2. Where? You don't joke. What? So it's become LG4 when it's already huge. So what we'll do, we'll remove this XL2. Let's do LG4 to give it some margin. LG3, sorry. To give it some margin. I'm gonna do this at MD level then, which is okay. No, that's not okay. This MY2 should be M2. Let's do M1 then. Let's see if that will happen. It's probably too much space in these accordions. And then this accordion doesn't collapse, so I'm wondering what is going on. Okay, I can do a P class here and say quantity. Asset, and then we go to unit cost KES. Save that, refresh that. Something about this image is not like sitting well with me, but it's all good. I guess it's just fine. Maybe if I put the width as 310, something like that, it could come out something easy. Nah. It just needs to be square. It's all good. It's all good. Well, looks like I'll just have to save this into Git and then have to rethink whether or not I want to I'll rethink whether or not I want to use an accordion. right. So we'll continue this tomorrow. Hopefully, most of you guys will be attending. We'll see you guys pretty soon. These streams are going to be frequent from now on. I guarantee that. I can guarantee that for sure, for sure, for sure. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. Salut by coming to the Best of C Nation. No, that's for my gaming channel. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in to Tech Chess. Coding is life, and I would say to it that each and every one of you guys who is willing to learn will learn with me as I progress on. But I had a mental block just there, so I need to sleep. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you guys in the next one tomorrow, same time, same place, from 7:30 p.m. onwards. Take care.